It's a weird day. There's a lot of. I woke up in like this. Hit this, hit that, hit this, hit that, and I think we're ready. It's it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I know it will. Um, but at the same day, or at the same day, same breath, I need to protect my mental health too because you're nothing without your mind, right? And if my mind is, I feel as though if my mind is on the right track and I'm making better content, that will make up for the lack of content. Because if I'm making better content, more people tune in, more watch hours happen. You know, that whole dealio. Not to mention, I ended up going to the gym just a little bit earlier last night. And I was very okay with that, because the new gym I'm going to, or the gym that's new to me again, because I used to go there. I used to work there, and then I went there for a gym, and now I'm back to a gym. Uh, kind of, there's so much stuff going on there, it doesn't matter um, who is there and how many people are there. You still get a good workout. So, I do kind of plan on going to the gym a little bit sooner than like 9 o'clock, so that I can get my workout done and come home and actually have a real meal instead of just like a protein bar, and stop the mental state of I need to binge all the time, because you don't. I don't. And go from there. And hopefully that helps out the physical state, because also going forward, I know helping out my physical state will help out my mental state, and you know, vice versa. So. Trying to get extra of each for the trade help. Hey, there you go. Appreciate that. I should put a channel in my Discord for trade requests, honestly. I should advertise my Discord more, and I should put a channel in Discord for trade requests. I hope the epilogue doesn't bring anything exclusive. I hope it's just like, okay, here's the story. It's the same story. The same Pokemon are available for everybody. And we'll go from there. I think it's mostly just story-driven, based around that that potential Peach Pokemon. But I guess we'll find out in a couple days. Good thing I booked my massage for tomorrow for the shorter stream, so that we can hammer out that epilogue on Thursday. I kind of even forgot that was a thing while I was booking my massage. Honestly, I probably would have just done it and then streamed later and still finished the whole story on it. I'm also hoping that we get a little bit better shiny luck than we did yesterday. Phased out of 2 sandwiches yesterday. Not cool. Not cool. Whoa. Master Eevee redeems the shiny luck. I'm going to be very grateful if it works. Especially if, you know, we get like 3. Maybe 5, maybe 7. You know what? Let's just go straight to 100. Let's just get another 43 of them and be done with it, right? I'm also going to be looking at my watch/phone a lot, because I am having So much anxiety about the materials shipping for my axe. Ugh. I would love for this hunt to be done between today and tomorrow. Then I can start to work on the long form video for it. Hopefully gets good amount of traction. Helps drive the watch hours outside of the live stream. Because ideally what I'm thinking is if I can get like 6 to 8 hours of watch time per video I put out, plus another 10 to 20 watch hours on a live stream, I'm not losing any progress towards any monetization goals. But that's where the ticket is. I know shorts drive subscribers, but I'm still kind of like on the fence about them. I know I should do them anyway because it's just a revenue driver, even if it's not a lot of revenue. And what I'm finding out more and more lately is shorts is just like long form content. It has to hit the right people at the right time in order to do anything good, or have the right engagement. I got 3 subscribers off of a short with 1,300 views last night. I can have other shorts that get 10,000 views and only have 1 subscriber or none. So it's to me it's okay to have a little less reach but higher engagement and higher conversion rate. But that's exactly it. Every penny counts. And the nice thing is, so I don't know if you guys know about a time in YouTube history, we're going way back here, where you did not need to have minimum thresholds in order to be monetized on YouTube. There was a time where you could just literally link your AdSense account to your Google account and you started making money on YouTube. That was a thing. Why do I know this? Because, well, I had my fitness channel going at the time. And I was making money with all of 300 subscribers. Not even actually at the time. Actually, I was making money with like 70 subscribers. It wasn't a lot, but I was making money. And, when the thresholds came in, basically, YouTube was like, hey, you got like 30 days to hit these thresholds. If you don't, you're going to lose the monetization. And we're going to have to relink your AdSense account, blah, 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 blah. Well, the other week, I logged into my AdSense account just out of curiosity, because I'm getting pretty close, and I know that if memberships and YouTube, or Super Chats and things happen on YouTube, basically that money goes into your AdSense account, and then you end up getting paid out through AdSense. So I logged into my AdSense account, and I was wondering if the money ever expired. It doesn't. It definitely doesn't. I never got an AdSense payout, but the money is still banked in there from like 4 years ago. So 4 years, it is probably more than 4 years ago. Actually, probably like 6 or 7 years ago. The money's still sitting there, so I have a head start on my AdSense account when I get that monetization happening. Yeah, so I'm not sure how much you know about YouTube monetization, but you know, there's this whole thing with my mental state where I have to hyper obsess and study everything to death. In order to get paid out from your AdSense account, because if they were doing like bi-weekly or monthly payments, it would literally just murder them on banking fees. You have to have a $100, like basically $100 banked in your AdSense account before they pay you out. So mine was all the way up to $21 before it got cut off. So I have a $21 head start. I only need $79 once we're monetized to get that $100. Hey, Pokemaster, what's going on? I mean, the nice thing with knowing that, and nice knowing, like, it didn't take me terribly long to build that AdSense up before. So now I know, like, okay, technically I'm gonna have like 4, 5, 6 times the viewership that I was having on my other content. Flaming Golem, what's going on? So it won't take all that long to add up now, knowing that there's more revenue streams on YouTube than when that existed before. I'm doing better today. We're doing better today. I can feel I got some sleep last night, so we're doing better today. How are you? Hey, there we go. Now we're doing even better. Master Eevee's redemption of Shiny Luck worked. Bling. Bum, 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 bum. That's a big word. Also, we're going to put Farigiraf at the top just for fun. Maybe Psychic typing will confuse more Dunsparce into being a different color. So his shiny 3-segment will never spawn, unfortunately. Wow. I told you. Farigiraf at the top, confusing him into a different color. So basically, you can... I see them as 2 separate odds, how it goes, but finding a shiny Dunsparce, the way I'm doing the sandwiches, is 1 in 512. You have to evolve to get the shiny 3-segment, and it's a 1 in 100 odds to get a shiny 3-segment out of evolutions. So I'm not even at odds yet, but yeah, every time you have that evolution, you have a 1 in 100 chance of getting a 3-segment. And you guys probably would never believe that we got those shinies in like 15 seconds. But we did. So, gonna be a good day. Gonna be a good day. I feel like we're gonna get many attempts. Yesterday we phased out on the first sandwich, we phased out on the last sandwich, and we only got 5 attempts to evolve. We're basically halfway there already today, and we just started. Yeah, 1 in 100 odds to get your 3-segment Dundunsparce. I've seen people get it as soon as 20. I've seen people go up to 300. So we're either closing in on getting it pretty soon, or we'll be here for another 2 months. I don't know. There's also a drastic size difference between the 2 Dunsparce I just caught. I wouldn't be shocked if one of them is marked. Considering we got the charm that has increased odds of having marks. Which still makes me a little angry. I was really hoping for a charm that had the chance to drop more herba. But what do you do? Farigiraf? I believe so. I think mine even knows confusion. We get off the wall. Yep, it can learn confusion. It sure can. I can still see a point in time where I streamline everything in life, honestly. There might be a solid chance that Twitch doesn't happen much for me anymore. I don't know. We'll see where life goes, but it's also hard to cut off potential revenue sources for myself at this point. Let's try the same leap of faith. How much money do I don't make any money on YouTube. I make absolutely nothing on YouTube because I'm not monetized. On Twitch, I make about 6 cents a day, 10 cents a day. I make pennies per day streaming. The entire past 30 days, like the past 30 days on Twitch, I've made all of $10. Content creation to start with is not a lucrative venture. Some people get lucky and they make a lot of money to start with. But I know that this will not be a livable income for probably at least a year. And I've already been going at it for a year. No, I didn't pass one. I didn't pass a shiny. I can promise you that. Yeah, instant money is not the norm. You can find outlying channels where some people are hitting like 5, 10, 12,000, 20,000 subscribers in a month. But they were laying the foundation for that well before they even started, and they ended up finding a niche with some very dedicated viewers and did a lot of outsourcing and rebranding content for other platforms, and luckily enough, like the YouTube, they had an engaging video that did really well with an audience of people that YouTube pushed out to the right people at the right time, and away they went. Twitch, I mean, there's no discoverability on Twitch. I got monetized on Twitch because I had a good support system at the time. Kathy, I'm going to say Kathy Lucas, thank you so much for the follow. But it's very, very rare that happens. I would say 99 times out of 100, a channel is grinding for well over a year to even get monetized. There's a stat out there that you need to basically, most YouTube channels have to produce around 500 videos to get 1,000 subscribers. They have to have about 1,000 videos to get 5,000 subscribers. I'm at 600 videos and I have 933, so... You know, don't give up, kind of thing. And if you get into content creation to make money, you're never going to make money. It's just that simple. You have to do content creation because you like it. Started as a hobby. I just do it frequently right now because I'm unemployed. But I can tell you right now, with that being said, my computer, it ain't doing well. It's on its last days. If my computer dies, that's it. That is it. Not sure what's gonna happen. I could do some community posts from my phone. Maybe I could make some shorts from my phone with card openings. But, my computer dies. You won't be seeing any live streams for a long time. Which is unfortunate, but that's why part of me is wanting to dial back the live streams. I know streaming to 2 platforms at one time is rough on the computer right now, just with its old tech, old capabilities. And then it'll open up some free time for me to work on something that actually makes me okay money, and then I can save for another computer. But also work towards that monetization on YouTube. I'd be very curious. I should log into my other YouTube account and see what my like CPM, RPM was at the time before they put on monetization goals. I know if you want to make money, long form content is where it's at. And having an average watch time of higher than like 8 minutes, you'll make bank. That's why I don't ever want to get rid of the live streams, because the watch time average on live streams is very good. One thing I might do for you guys, and I just thought of this. If I can get the setup that I want to get for card openings, and if I can save enough cash to do so, I know Paldea Fates is coming out for cards. There won't be booster boxes for that. But for whatever comes out after Paldea Fates, if I save enough money, and we're monetized at that time, do we want to do a YouTube partner program celebration and just open up a whole booster box of Pokemon cards live on stream? And then for the video game part of it, we'll do a full day of battling with chat. Got me thinking. If I can open up a whole booster box, that's 36 packages. My hands will get tired of opening packs. We'll see where we're at. We'll see how much money I'm starting to make from ramping up my axe handle and axes. But I feel like I can make that happen. I might, at that point, want a second light. I know. Everything was good with one light, but the way the card setup would be with the cameras and where the light is right now, it would cast a shadow over the cards, and I don't want that. So I'd have to get a second light, put them off to the sides. No shadows. You guys would see the cards like crazy. I would need another webcam, I would need another light, and I would need the mounting hardware, I guess you would call it. So I'd need about, depending on the webcam, $250. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Definitely more than 1 month of monetization on YouTube. But then you hope to get some good cards in the booster box. I throw them for sale on my card store on eBay. And I hope to get some money back. And then we continue the loop. The Dunsparce wasn't shiny. Oh, that's big debate. I could get everything I would need for it on Friday. Better not. I should probably just invest into axe stuff, and then that will make me more money. Then it'll be money on money. On money, on money, money, on money. I feel like McKnight should be joining us soon. He texted me a bunch of stuff. Huh. Interesting. Oh, well, sound phased out during that. Not like we were going to get on in the last 15 seconds anyway. It's okay. We get number 58-59 right now. Who's ready? Who's ready? Do we put an end to it right now? Will we put an end to this hunt right now? What do you think? $97, $97, $79, $82. Do we check if they're marked even though they're stick? No mark. No. Jolly by nature and bashful by nature. Same. Ability is run away. Same. Same. Alrighty. We're all set up now. Y'all got your popcorn ready? Number 58. Will this be the one? Nope. And number 59. Nope. Bad luck, Brian. I'm really being impatient about things needing to ship. I'm not gonna lie. Right, for the bright and cheery music for all of like 3 minutes, not even. Okay. Yeah, the other reason I came up with the schedule that I did, it's probably going to happen next week, where the Dundunsparce happens once a week, and shiny hunting all the starters happens on Wednesdays, is because I can then make long-form content consistently outside of live stream to help drive even more watch hours. Because that starter, like shiny hunting all the starters, I'm going to do it in a way that I haven't seen everybody else do it. So I don't want to say how I'm going to do it or why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it, because if I say it now and I don't get started on it, then I'm just going to get my ideas stolen, and I don't want that. So I just know that I'm going to add an element to it that not a lot of other people are going to do. And I know if you go back in my videos, I've already said it, but I don't want to make it much more obvious. It'll be nice though, I can make it a 25-part miniseries. Okay, just get stuck, it's fine. I didn't need over that wall or anything. Also, how many of us are here wanting and wishing and hoping that one day there will be an update for the item printer so that we can get Herba Mystica? I'm very much hoping for that. Master Balls are fun and all, but have you tried Herba Mystica? Like, I would take a 10% chance at Herba Mystica with that. It's technically less than most raids would drop, because the raids that you do have a 12.5% chance of dropping Herba Mystica, but I would still be all about it. Even give me an 8% chance if you want to discourage people from it and doing more raids. But I would still be BP grinding like crazy just so I could get Herba Mystica like a madman. Beautiful. Beautiful. Told you it's going to be a good day today. Knights, what's going on? I was just about to text you. But since you're here now, in another response, because I don't care, I have no shame. You were slow breeding? Another response to that was, how many times has he told customers that all targets will be digital targets? How many times did he tell customers that the front entrance is going to be full of arcade machines? How many times did he tell customers that he was going to get the basement and it was going to be a mini putt? How many times did he tell customers that there was going to be a roller rink in the basement? How many times did he say that there was going to be 2 more stations for free roam? Just saying. I'm just saying. I hope it's someone else too, because that would take away, like, all his birthday business. But in that same vein, who else would be downtown Midnight Madness flapping their gums near that area? Especially being 10 months out. Because you know how he works his deals. Oh yeah, this is my plan, this is my plan, this is my plan. Just give me time, just give me time. I mean, I can't either, but at that same point, since everything's shut down, Ken is his only leaseholder now. The post is gone, the mental health offices are apparently gone. He has nobody else to lease to, and nobody else is lining up to lease. I mean, yes, the escape room's in the basement, but that's having some issues because of Ken, but knowing how nice of a person Key is, Key's not taking rent from them because they're not operating. And then Ken can get his wood area back and bring all his tools up and blah 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 blah. I'm just saying, I wouldn't be surprised if it was just him flapping his gums with nothing solid to stand on. Like, I doubt it's even leased. I doubt there's even permits. I doubt there's even a license application if that's the case. But for 2 years, all I heard was, oh, this is the plan, this is the plan, this is the plan, and then nothing would ever happen. Oh, yeah, I would be all over that too. The only problem is proximity to the, you know, terrible place. But, like, how many times did he tell customers that he was going to get a second location for batting cages too? Never happened. How many times did he tell customers there was just going to be a second location in general for an arcade? Never happened. That too. He asked me if it was worth it, and I said absolutely not, but then he went and told customers that that was going to happen as well. Never happened. Because probably wasn't received all that well by the general public. Imagine that. I'm just saying, it was probably him flapping his gums, told one person is spreading the rumors. I wouldn't put too much stock into it. For how many different things? Not just that. That's just being a prime example of me trying to actually save him money. About the end grain targets? I mean, I'm not an engineer, but it takes me 5 seconds to do some research. The only reason he didn't believe me is because I'm not an engineer. And then he discounted what the engineer said because it was the same thing that I said. Therefore, I can't be right because I'm an employee, not an owner. Such a toxic person. Anywho, McKnights. We won't talk about that anymore. I woke up in a... Yeah, so toxic to a detriment that he couldn't just admit to being wrong, admit to somebody else being right, and then it ended up costing him $18,000 of targets and wood. Yeah. Same. Slap the crap out of me. We're too logical and too anxious of thinkers, though, to ever think that way. Hey, Damien, what's going on? You know, same old, just looking for some yellow and pink Dunsparce to hopefully be a really long snake. So apparently, World Axoring League did charge my mom's card, so that was cool. So the materials should be shipping hopefully soon? Hopefully? If not, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might just go buy some materials for that original handle design that I was looking at. Or just do purple, black, and white handle pattern. Just go get some purple heart, some wenge, and I don't know, some curly maple of some sort. And come up with something that's pretty okay. But, I sure hope they ship at some point today. Because if they don't, it's going to be like Tuesday is the absolute last day it can show up in order for me to get that built in time. Now, you looking for a shiny Lapras? Nice. Good choice. Good choice. Now, I will say it won't be the first time I've thrashed an axe together at the very last second and done well at an event. Probably won't be the last time I let thrash an axe together in the last minute. But I'd rather not. Yeah, I don't want it to become routine at all. Especially when I ordered it in more than enough time. I mean, it's okay now that, like, the gluing and the clamping time that I have is so... reduced. I can put all the pieces together, glue them, let them sit for like 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, unclamp them, put the next layer on, and so on and so on, whereas before I was literally using a glue that takes 24 hours before you have to take the clamp off. So that part helps out quite a bit. I can basically glue all the plates together one day, glue it to the core the next, and then shape it the next. It's a 3-day turnaround for the handle. And once I'm done shaping it, now with the table saw, I just whoop, there's the groove, make the wedge, hammer it in. done, right? So it's literally 3 days that could be done. Ideally, if I build everything thick enough with the plating, it could be done in 2 days, but the bird's eye maple I have isn't thick enough to do it as one plate and cut it. I have to do it as 2 separate plates and then glue it to the core. Because I could have it sit for like probably 6 hours and have it strong enough to cut with the table saw, and then put it to the core in 1 day if I really wanted to. But now we're really pushing our luck on that one. The other option, I just stay as amateur for the event. Then I save money and pressure and time and all that other stuff, but I really don't want to. I could also go advanced still, try and get rotation in a half, or just throw harder on the second half. Still don't want to do that. I mean, the options are still there, but the fact that basically the money got charged yesterday, so you would think at some point today it should bundle up and ship out. My only thought is they don't actually stock it, it's stocked from somebody else. Because it's they're basically a third-party reseller of it. But if that's the case, then they transfer the funds to the other place ships it out, and away you go. The only thing is, blue one's popping up. Yeah, there's always blue lappers popping up. Not the ones you're looking for. Also blue Dunsparce that are popping up, but I'm not looking for. I guess the next time I order veneers, I'll just order it direct from the actual company itself, and we'll see if there's a faster turnaround time. The cost isn't any different, so I just ordered from World Axoring League because I was like, I've already got my account set up with them. It's just quicker. I also could have paid for 1 day express shipping for an extra $20. Hindsight. If you live your life on hindsight, that's a problem. We have won this sandwich. We got, what, 10 minutes? 11 minutes left? I'm sure we can squeeze in another one somewhere around here. Hey, Damon, you want purple? I want pink. I feel like I should email him back and be like, hey, can you charge the card on file an extra for the shipping? But at the end of the day, that doesn't even matter either. Because if they haven't gotten the order together to ship it, it wouldn't make any difference at this point. They still haven't processed the actual product. That's the hang up. Killing everything to make it pop up. That's the good play. Are you using any sandwich power or anything like that? Or are you just like in an outbreak? Or are you killing other Pokemon in hopes that a Lapras spawns in place? Yeah, never mind paying extra 20 bucks. That's not the hang-up. The hang-up is that they actually haven't processed the package. They've processed the payment. They've received the order. So there should be no hang-up at this point. The sandwich for water type, I believe is cucumber. Let me look it up for... Cucumber, salty herba, and spicy herba. Just one cucumber, one salty, one spicy. That'll give you Encounter Power 3, Tidal Power 3, and Sparkling Power 3. Also, apparently there is a new method for shiny hunting Ditto. Yeah. So you make a sandwich with... I think it's normal type. So basically the sandwich I'm doing right now. You're at the light tower where... like Meowth and Rotom and basically kind of by the market. You're not there. I know where I'm thinking. Like right here. This one right here. This watchtower. I believe is the one. No, this right here. The lighthouse. Right here. And what you do is you wait for 16 sprites to spawn in. And then apparently out of one of those 16 sprites, one of them is going to be a shiny Ditto, and it's not even like masked. It's just on the map. I found a tweet about it last night. I'm going to try it. Cucumbers you can likely get at any... what's the word? What's the market? Not that market, but you can... well, yeah, you can get it in, likely get it in this market. But you can also likely get cucumber... You go to Mezagoa, you can basically hit any deli place and you can get cucumber. It's a pretty common item to buy. As I was fighting a bunch of stick drift. But yeah, there's a new method to shiny hunting Ditto, and apparently all you have to do is count for 16 sprites. I'd be willing to try it out one day. Also, what are the odds? You got it from a raid? I do not have shiny Ditto. I'm also still not connected to the internet, so I'm getting the dragon outbreaks. But we're gonna have to connect to the internet soon. Yeah, I do not have a shiny Ditto, but I should probably get one. So I'm going to talk hockey for half a second right here. It's probably going to be longer than half a second, let's be real. I'm looking at the fan all-star voting for goaltenders. And is it wrong that I cringe that my starting goalie is the 4th goalie that could potentially be fan voted in? I don't know why, but it feels like the Avalanche's goaltending is reeling. Do a shiny random. Hey, that happens. Well, like, I understand he's leading the league in wins, but that's only because it's like way back in the day when, you know, Kelly Rudy was a winning goaltender. It's because he had Wayne Gretzky in front of him putting in 14 points a night. That's why he's winning. He has less than, he's like an 880 save percentage or something like that. That ain't cool. Shiny Ditto just gone. Master Eevee lost the shiny Ditto. It's out of nowhere. Demko makes sense, absolutely. I'm surprised Demko just wasn't there to begin with. I understand that Vancouver has like 3 players that could be there right now. It's probably tough to just pick one, and that's why Demko has to be fan voted in, but... yeah, Draisaitl, McDavid, Hyman, and Bouchard. Right now, for the Avalanche, for fan votes to get in, it's Makar and Georgiev. Rantanen is close. He could catch Panarin, but as far as I think Panarin deserves it a little bit more than Rantanen. I've also heard a bunch of... Oh yeah. About Cousins being a rat. Three switches, 18 save max file. Hey, that's a few to go around. But let's break this down even more, Master Eevee. 32 boxes it could be in with 30 Pokemon per box. If you have 18 files, that's 960 Pokemon. So 960 times 18, whatever the math is. That's how many Pokemon you'd have to sort through if every box is full. Have fun. We have a problem in this league, and it's the rat Nick Cousins. Sick. Why don't I ever remember him being that dirty of a player when he was with, was it Nashville? Yeah, not including Pokemon Home. Right. Sound phased out. We get one evolution this time. Number 60. Lucky number 60, right? Yeah, Tortorella's comments. I don't know him from a hole in the wall, so let's talk about the guy we got. He's 21. Great age. He didn't say glory hole in the wall. I watched the clip. I'm pretty sure he did not say glory hole in the wall. I'm pretty sure that somebody added that and was taken out of context. Very certain he did not say that. I'm almost certain somebody just added that. Fact, I'm going to look it up because I want to make sure I'm not incorrect on this one. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. He added it as a tweet afterwards with quoting. But yeah, no, he did not say that. Torts is off the cuff kind of character, but he's not that outlandish. He's outlandish, but he's not that outlandish. He knows what he's saying when he's saying it. Number 60. Nope. Yeah. Biz just trying to stir the pot for the sake of stirring the pot in that one, I think. I am getting tired of making this sandwich. Do 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 do. I pretty much did just now. I'm seeing the sandwich in my sleep. Ninetales was pissed. Since flying is slightly faster than gliding. I don't think it's faster than free falling, though. Look good, I did change it to 60. Guys, that number's creeping up. I'm not a fan of that one. Do I need Herb and Mystica? No. I got lots. But you'll need Herb and Mystica for that sandwich. You'll need salty and spicy. In that order. It has to be salty first, then spicy. Hey Toblerone, what's going on? Good to see you. Doing good. Doing good. I got some sleep, which was very helpful. Weird. Sleep weird? Like, well, that's just... expected. Fair enough. They allowed you to get through your shift at work, though, so that was helpful. Three evolutions today so far, no luck. Tomorrow's stream, like I said, guys, is going to be short, if it even happens. We'll see. But I'd be getting off a stream right now tomorrow. So, you know. But in that same breath, watch hours are watch hours, right? Thursday, normal stream. Friday, normal stream. Weekend off. Hopefully a weekend full of axe building. If materials show up. And then we'll see what Monday brings. Oh, I don't know if I ever told you guys this story. So, I sold a bunch of bulk Pokemon cards on Facebook Marketplace. It was on like a bidding battle site on Facebook. I sold 4,800 bulk cards for $50. Anywho, that's about all the bulk was worth, so I didn't care. It was fine. The person comes and picks it up. The only thing is I put them all in tins, and I know the tins are worth money, so you know that was a bit upsetting that I didn't get what I was hoping for because of the tins. But then like 3 days later, I seen this the person that bought them from me, put them into packs of 17 for whatever reason, and were selling them for a starting bid of $2 a piece, and they were going for like $5 a pack. And I was like, man, I should have done that. Oh well. I don't have the time to play around. Well, I guess I'm not playing around, but I don't have the time to sort through like that. I did it once for mystery packs on eBay, and that was as far as I went with it. It's as far as I care to go with it, honestly. But I guess live and learn, and I didn't have to deal with shipping. That's a thing. Yeah, sort of like a grab bag. I don't know. I could have gotten so much more money for that, but in all honesty, the time for me to sort it and post it, especially being on a time crunch with having to go to tournaments and stuff, it wasn't worth it to me. I got the money that I needed to get there, and that's all that mattered. And then I won some money there anyway, so win. Actually, Friday might not be a full normal stream. It might be a little bit shorter. We'll see. Big Knights, here's a question. Might redesign that handle, like colors and patterns and stuff a little bit, based on the fact that it's going to be a 15-foot thrower. But if I went and got curly maple for the white, which drives me crazy because I shouldn't have to, because the veneer pack that I ordered has white. You think if I used a maple core because it's a lighter wood, it would look fine instead of trying to use a wenge core, because if I used a wenge core, the cost of the handle would go up by like 3 times. So if I used a light maple for a core, the white tie-in, the small ties should still look okay. Be white, purple, and black. It's also about cost, and I'm not 100% confident in working with that kind fancy exotic wood just yet. I'd rather still keep it as accents. If I screw it up, there's still enough that I can use again. We haven't gotten any shinies this sandwich yet, have we? I seen one guy post some crazy handle shapes for the 15-foot thread. And I was like, man, just no. Just no. There you go. There you go. It should work out really well for you. It might not isolate, but at least you'll get shinies, just because of the way Lapras spawns. It should eliminate the spawning of, like, Solosis and stuff in that area, though. But make sure you save before you build the sandwich. Because then you can reset and save your materials. In case you don't get it. Which is exactly what I'm doing for this entire hunt. And what I've been doing for 12 days. All just because I want something a little unique. Been 12 days. Yeah. Now the streams have been anywhere from 3 to 6 hours, but this is day 12 of trying to get the 3-segment shiny Dundunsparce. 60 evolutions. And I know for a fact I'm not even close to the one that's been on this the longest. Every time I get a notification on my watch, I'm like, they're shipped! Nope. What's the plan for Epilogue Day? Epilogue. No, you don't need the top on, but I put it on because the sandwiches that I use are simple enough, it doesn't matter. Epilogue Day is all epilogue. Unless it's like 20 minutes. If it's 20 minutes, then I'll come back to this, but... it might only be an hour or two. And if that's the case, then I'll still do an hour or two of this. But the epilogue is priority number 1. Because that can also be a quick, easy edit video for other long-form content, too. To help get some more watch hours and whatnot. As you can tell, there's a theme in my life. It's called Get Watch Hours. Build axes. Get fit. Try and sleep once in a while. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. I could also build, I'm just thinking, like, I could also straight up build just like a very simple hickory handle. What's the rarest shiny that I've caught? Maybe... Not this Dunsparce, but, you know, maybe another Dunsparce. Coincidentally, probably... I don't know that well, Roaring Moon's probably close to the rarest. If it's not Roaring Moon, then it's probably... the orange form Tatsugiri. If it's not that, it's probably my marked Rookity. If it's not those three, then they're all about the same level of rareness. But if we get the 3-segment Dundunsparce, that'll be the rarest shiny I have. Relodon for you. Those are from Outbreaks. I can tell you how to get 3 Mo-O very, very fast. Got Raid Power Water? You might have put the Evo'S on backwards. Not even an Outbreak, no. I got 3 shiny Komodo in 18 minutes. Or 11 minutes or something like that. Maybe 12 minutes. I have a video of it. On how to do it. You can isolate a Komodo spawn in Hitakami. And they spawn like crazy. One of my mods should put a link in my Twitch chat for him to show him how to get it in mere minutes. It's literally the intro video to my YouTube page. You can also get 3 Duskull in like... Oh no. It might have been like 10 minutes, 11 minutes for Komodo, because I think Duskull was 18 minutes to get 3 of them. Then I gave up on Duskull. After that, and went and got, I don't know, There's another spot along the side of the cliff in Kitakami that's really broken for poison and ghost Pokemon. So yeah, Thoblerone, if you click on that video, it'll give you exactly how to break Komodo. I would have linked a video myself, but I'm in the middle of a sandwich that's only giving me one shiny so far. Well, you're there. Drop a subscribe. I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers. Joking, but not joking. Yeah, you need a dragon sandwich, so it's avocado, salty herba, and I believe spicy herba mystica. Drop your way to that area, and they'll spawn in rapid succession. It's where all the nose pass and everything spawn. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. No problem, Flaming Golem. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good night. Good sleep. All that stuff. Oh, baby. Master Eevee's multitasking prowess is impeccable. I said a lot of fancy words there, and I'm not sure if I said them in the right context, but I said them anyway. BS hitboxes. I appreciate that, Flaming Golem. Ba-bum-bum. He fell too. Down there somewhere. Yeah, I feel like you did do it wrong. You have to do it in a specific order. You have to add the herbas with salty first and then spicy. Because as soon as you said raid power, I was like, nah, there's not that's not right. If everything's done correct, you would get encounter power, title power, and sparkling power level 3 for water type with cucumber. 4 more minutes. We can squeeze off one more shiny Dunsparce in 4 minutes, right? Actually, with Philbarone's being subscribed now, if that's the word. That's 66 subscribers away from 1,000. The old Mario Lemieux. If the number is what I think it is. I know I'm like claiming and talking about numbers constantly, but I do my best to not obsess over them because, like, paralysis by analysis. But there's still a goal and there's still a target. Mario was correct. Darn right. That's the only way to get it. That's the only way to get it is by evolving. A three-segment Dunsparce will never spawn on the overworld. And it can be shiny, it can also be non-shiny. But yeah, to get the 3-segment, it has to be through evolution. It's that same sandwich I told you. So, but the order for, like, you will select cucumber for your ingredient, but you have to select salty herba first when building the sandwich and when selecting your ingredients. You have to do a salty and then salty or spicy. It's like salty absolutely has to be your first herb. No. If it was by catching, I feel like one would have spawned by now. But it's purely through evolution. That's what makes it an interesting hunt, because it's 1 in 100 odds through evolving. Damien, I'll show you the sandwich once I'm done the evolution. Once the sandwich is up in like 10 seconds and I do the evolution that I can, I'll show you the sandwich. Ooh, back was cracking when I was doing that. Stretch felt real good. This is a very specific thing that you have to do for evolution. To evolve Dunsparce into 3-segment Dundunsparce, you have to teach it Hyperdrill and level it up while knowing Hyperdrill. So that's why I have to do this step every time. If I just level up like Dunsparce without doing that, it won't evolve either. So that's fun. It's, of course, you know, many, many steps. Because why wouldn't it? Okay. Number 61. Number 4 for today. Are we there? No. No, we're not there. But before I restart, I'll show you the sandwich, Damien. It's super simple. Picnic yourself up. Make the sandwich. You hit. So, my game froze. But you go to make your sandwich. You'll hit custom, right? So you hit creative mode. Then you'll pick cucumber. You'll hit next. You'll pick salty herba mystica, spicy herba mystica. Next. Always make sure your herba mystica looks blue on the sandwich. If it doesn't look blue, you've done something wrong. I know you don't need the top bun, but it wouldn't matter. And this should give me level 3 encounter power, tidal power, sparkling. Just to make sure I'm not wrong here. There you go. All water. I can go over there. My world fell apart. Cool. I'm just gonna grab a snack. It'll take me 3 seconds. Might have been a little more than 3 seconds. My headphones are twisted up. No. Okay, so when I do a simple sandwich like that, I put on the top bun because it's a little bit quicker. The reason a lot of people don't put on the top bun, though, is if they make a more complex sandwich than that, putting on the bun, sometimes the sandwich materials will fall off, and then it reduces the effectiveness of the sandwich. So by putting the bun off to the side like that, you have less risk of the sandwich materials and ingredients falling off. That's why they do it. Other than that, no reason. Salty and spicy, but salty first. You absolutely have to do salty first. Nope. Like you seen that one still give me a level 3 everything. I put the bun on this one, it'll still give me level 3 everything. But since it's so basic, I don't run the risk of anything falling off, so I can get away with it. Skip what? I don't know what I skipped. Oh yeah, you can just fall straight in. I get very curious a lot of times. You can ask Master Eevee and McKnights. It took me about 12 minutes to find the Elite Four. Why? I jumped off the cliff and I didn't know I could jump off the cliff, and I found the Elite Four within like the first 12 minutes of the game. It did not go well. Yeah. I didn't even get to see what else he had. Nice. I'll take a very fast shiny. That was cool. What did I go in with at the time? It was like Meryl, Waxley, Bacon. Yeah. I think I had a Fletchling at the time. I don't actually remember. But when maybe I see I've played 555 hours of this game, so I've done a little bit of things where, you know, maybe I shouldn't have done. I don't think I had Palm. I might have though. Whatever. I just jumped over the side rail that I shouldn't have jumped over, and I ended up on the Elite Four road. So that's the story of my game. That would make sense. Whooper would make sense. Let me check something here. Getting all the notifications I don't want. Yeah, Whooper would make sense. Because Clodsire was a tank that carried for a little bit. And then after that, we got a shiny Shinx. And then as soon as Quaxley became Quackville, I was like, this is dumb, I hate your dancing. To the box you go! First time I've ever boxed a starter. So you guys witnessed history. I've never put a starter in a box before. Until we beat Larry. And it became Quackville. It was quite the traumatizing moment. I'll never forget it. Yeah, there you go. Now you did it right. A bunch of them are popping up. You got her down. I remember running with Char Cadet for a little bit. I'm pretty sure that's how we got through the grass gym. Oh. I did use Knackle for a bit too. Because of his Salt Cure, that's how we got through Orthworm Titan. Once I got Great Tusk, we ran with Great Tusk for a long time. Right to the end, I think. But as soon as I got Goldango, I was like, game over, everyone! I have God. That's not even true. I didn't even use Goldango until, like, Elite Four. With Geta. I don't even know I used Annihilate until I had to get one for a raid. My team, Baxcalibur carried me. Baxcalibur, Great Tusk. I know we've done this. I know we did this breakdown just like last week of what I used for my team. But yeah, Vaporeon, Luxray, Great Tusk, Vaporeon. I don't know that Clodsire made it to the end. I'm trying to remember, I don't think so. But Baxcalibur. No. Volcarona, though. The Fire Moth. The Baxcalibur, Vaporeon, Great Tusk, Volcarona, Luxray, and Goldango. That was the team at the end. Goldango. If only I knew how good you actually were at that moment. I just basically used them because I was flexing on people because I already had 999 Gimme Ghoul coin, and everyone's like, "This is like a 6-month grind," and I'm like, "Yeah, like 6-hour grind." Right? I think everybody would have pushed harder to get him, especially that good as gold ability. Woo-wee. Lapras is looking at you. Is it a purple Lapras? That's the question. Yeah. I got him because I wanted to flex on people. I think that's legitimately the only reason. Because I didn't complete the decks until well after I beat the game, but I had already gotten Goldango. I think that was like literally my only mission. You guys are crazy. I already done it like I've already like legitimately I've already filled my Gimme Ghoul coins like 3 times. Hey, no problem. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate the subscribe. Hopefully we see you again. Yeah, you were lucky enough to get the one at the moment they had it in the raids. I didn't do a lot during that time. I was streaming, but I wasn't streaming a lot, and I just kind of such a poor shiny for such an iconic Pokemon. All that happens is the gold rings on the body turn silver. I was very disappointed. It was a big deal when it happened, because I think that's when the DLCs got announced, is when they launched that whole thing, but I think it would have just been better if you made him like a platinum or a silver in general as the shiny. Could have made him like all the colors of Olympic medals, gold, silver, and bronze. Or just made him the color of a cheese string, an actual cheese string, cheddar cheese orange. What? You know it's a great idea. Okay, hear me out. Marble cheese string. And you could never get all the variants like Spinda because the marble pattern would be different on every single one of them. Now let's get crazy. The fact that they made him look like a cheese string and they didn't even like give him a cheese colored shiny is disappointing. I can honestly say that that is legitimately, though, the only thing that is disappointing about Goldango. Is it's shiny. The rest of him, incredible. What about this one? Is it shiny? No, I just heard it go underground. And I think I did that video breakdown of Goldango. I'm pretty sure it was 12 different move types it could learn. Like for typing, it could learn. Which... stupid. I know it was 9 for sure, but I can't remember what the breakdown I did, but I know it could learn normal, psychic, fairy, battle, steel, ghost, dark. Yeah, 550 BST is nutty. Not as nutty as Hero Form Palafin, though. Or the boost from Palafin to Hero Form Palafin. I'm pretty sure Hero Form Palafin's like 600. Pretty sure, doesn't it go from like 400 BST to 600 just because it's hero form? And an incredible shiny at that. $193 BST gain just because of hero form. $650 is legendary BST, just so you know. Legendary Pokemons have 600. Some of them have 700. Most of them are in the 600s. Pseudo-legendary Pokemon are 600. Dragonite is a 600 BST. I think the legendary birds are like 620. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's as high as 650. I think I need some water. I just started fading myself there for no reason. That was weird. It felt like I was just staring off into the distance at nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got like the world's fastest shiny on the sandwich. happen soon, right? I'm honestly glad that the community tab itself chose the starters for the next hunt. I'm gonna have to farm. Farm how? For Herba? Could have just saved before he made the sandwich and then reset and your materials would have been there. That's how I'm just keeping my materials throughout this. If it's not a 3-segment Dundunsparce, there's no point in me saving. Just hit up Kingdra raids. Straight up Kingdra, Snorlax, Golem, but not Alolan Golem. Just regular Golem. Dondozo, Bungus. Hey Kyle, what's going on? I'm good today. Less tired than yesterday. Less tired than yesterday, so hopefully we finish this grind soon. The hunting, well, we've done 4. We got a 5th one caught right now, waiting to evolve. But still no luck. No luck just yet. I got a good feeling, though. I feel like it's kind of just around the corner here. That's my gut feeling anyway. But there's also another part of me that's like, I'm kind of okay if this, you know. Well, yeah, we're longing for it for sure. But there's another part of me as the content creator part of me is like, you know, the longer this takes and the higher that number goes, the more people are going to be tuning in because they want to be there for the finale. Want to see the excitement part of it. That's the content creator part of me. I'm like, you know, if I start hitting that 150, 200, 300 number, everyone's going to be like, what's taking so long? You know? But the other part of me is like, I just want to get on with shiny hunting starters already. Yeah. But I think I have a schedule solution to it. I'm just gonna dedicate one day a week to shiny hunting the starters anyway. It'll be good for the mental sanity break. And not to look at so much blue-scaled environments. Listen to different music. And look for different Pokemon. Thursday, though, we'll get a break from it. Small break, depending on how long the epilogue is, but it'll be a break nonetheless. Thursday we get the epilogue, and then we sit here and hope the Pokemon Company's got something special planned for later this year. Which now, with all the heavy rumors of the Switch 2, maybe we'll get a launch day release, get a launch title release, Switch 2. Which was rumored to be in September. Oh, come on. Such a weird day. We haven't phased out on any sandwiches, but it's like I'm getting them like right at the beginning of the sandwich and then just nothing. Okay. I gotta complain more. That's legitimately what happens is I gotta complain more, right? We'll be up to 63 after this. 63. So 3 minutes left. I know we got one more in us. This sandwich. Wait a minute. That's being too optimistic. What a stupid day of shiny hunting. These Dunsparce aren't making any sense. I'm shocked that we haven't gotten... Totally fair. I'm shocked I haven't gotten... It's been a long time since I've actually gotten a shiny Dundunsparce. I haven't had any in the last few days. They've all been, fortunately, just Dunsparce. Dundunsparce kind of waste our time a little bit because they cannot be the third segment. I could just avoid them. Can't just leave a shiny. How does this work? I mean, they all end up in the recycling bin. I mean, back to the wild. Well then, only got two. Shouldn't say only. 2 is better than 0. Alright, we're going to evolve these two, and then I have to take a washroom break, and then we'll come right back at it. $93. Nope, there's no 69s. If there was ever one that was actually going to be a 69. Okay, Twitch ads just actually popped off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get both of these to know the move that they need to know in order to evolve. Then I'm going to run to the washroom then. And then that way the Twitch viewers that are in an ad will not miss the evolutions. So I'll be right back. I know most of you are on both anyway, but just in case somebody isn't. Also, I really had to. Toes are so cold. Here's the problem. My toes are cold, but I have slippers. They're just out in my truck, which is freezing outside right now. And I just haven't brought them in because the New Year's party I went to, the theme was literally slippers, and I just keep forgetting. So, I have open-toed indoor sandals right now, and my toes are just freezing. I got the blanket on now, so it should help the toes a little. Number 62. That's exactly what mine are. They're sliders, yeah. All right. Number 63. Here we go. Number 63. Fully expect a reset here. Here's the reset. I am rocking socks. Socks and sandals. Right now, I can tell you Celsius because you understand. It's actually 4 degrees right now. 4 degrees Celsius right now, but the wind chill makes it feel like -3. And then we actually get to -18 overnight, -16 tomorrow, -22 on Thursday, -27 on Friday, -28 on Saturday. Our overnight lows are -38 degrees. So we're about to get frozen. Hey, that's a card opening party would be a lot of fun. Guess it is getting closer. We're only 10 away from yours. Yeah, our cold is different. It's -38 with the wind chill those days, because with the wind chill it's probably going to be close to -50 with the wind chill. And here's the even more ridiculous part. I am very South Canada. I'm very South Canada. In fact, where I live is considered a semi-desert. Open Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic. So come summertime, it is not unusual for us to hit 40 degrees. Love our nation's attitude towards self-sustainability. Well, I wouldn't say everyone. I wouldn't say everyone loves the outdoors. I have my moments where I like the outdoors, but it has to be the right environment. Especially when we go from like winter and wind chills being -50 to summers being +40. And the crazy part is, it also isn't unreasonable for those temperatures to be about 3 weeks apart. I am launching them inside all the time, every time. I'm in a controlled environment all the time because technically you cannot be a sanctioned event if you're outside. With my preferred association. There's rules and regulations. You need to have 12-foot ceilings. You need to be at least 12 feet away from the target, sometimes 15. But, you know. Rules and regulations. No, everything's inside with it. Everything's inside. In fact, next weekend, my marathon league is literally in a dude's garage. If you throw at the International Axe Throwing Federation, or IATF for short, you can definitely be outside. It is okay to be outside with their their rule set, but not for the World Axe Throwing League. No, the one I'm going to, it's 2x10 poplar boards. 2x10 wood. Some people will use like end grain deck post, but... And then other people will just use construction grade 2x10 spruce. Yeah. Poplar's still pretty soft. It's still pretty soft, but you can definitely... there's definitely a thud when it hits, though. The spruce definitely splits. The poplar, not so much. It kind of self-heals. I could show you a snippet, actually. And I'm more than... You just hatched a shiny Gligar while breeding? Jeez. Freaking G's. I'm a little jealous. After this sandwich, Kyle, I'll show you. After the sandwich, I'll show you just a quick little snippet from World Axe Throwing League Worlds. The bullseyes that we're hitting at the last Worlds, they're 1.5 inches across. Oh yeah, I'll do it right on stream. I don't care. Oh yeah, I've done it before. I've shown it many times. Trust me, my community knows what I'm about. They know what I'm about. But and the more people I can introduce to the sport as well, the happier I am too. So if I'm happy, the stream's happy. It's a good symbiotic, thing there. Yeah, we have watched full tournaments before. Usually just on Twitch, but it's fine. But yeah, for what I'm about, the rules have slightly changed. And by slightly, I mean it's not even close to what it was anymore. The new rules are trying to hit 4 bullseyes, well 5, but 4 bullseyes that are 3/4 of an inch across from 15 feet away. It's actually pretty ridiculous. $2022. For axe throwing? Couldn't get the axe to stick. Oh man. You think that was serious? Wait till I show you. Wait till I show you. I've legitimately thrown with some of the world's best throwers. About 2.5 hours from my place, like from where I live, the last tournament I went to, there was a guy, his IATF name is Sauce Boss, and then his World Axe Throwing name is Homeless Jesus. He's qualified for Worlds in both, they call it IATC because it's the International Axe Throwing Championships, and then the World Axe Throwing League Worlds as well. I mean, pictures changes angle. Question. axe throwing is a little more loose. As crazy as it sounds, axe throwing is a little more loose than darts. And if you watch darts, it's a pretty loose environment. I think the crowd makes it more loose, but as competitors against each other, there's moments where you're quiet and calm and respect for your opponent, but yeah, it's an interesting thing to watch. Oh. Take one away, but then post-it goes sideways. That's all it is. That's straight up all it is muscle memory. And then sometimes, like, depending what you're watching too, a lot of it depends on the quality of the wood. If there was any knots in the wood, if it wasn't watered well, if even if the edge of the blade was just a little bit off, it's not all that forgiving. Especially if it's on spruce boards. Especially if it's on spruce. But poplar's a lot more forgiving, and grain is very forgiving. But every time I've thrown on poplar, I've literally never dropped an axe. Not even a single time. And if it's on spruce, I will drop the odd one, but it'll stick, I'd say, 97% of the time. And not to, you know, beat a dead horse, but when you're told to use bad wood, you know, then of course it's not always on the thrower, but if one person's sticking and the other person isn't, typically it's the thrower. There's a lot. There's a lot. I mean, it's basically consumed my life for 2.5 years, 3 years. Man, we're going on 4 years. But CK would know that axe throwers are particular about their wood. Take that as you will, take that as you may. But axe throwers are very particular about their wood. And when you get told to use wood that isn't up to snuff, it causes a big old uproar. There is, yeah. So, slightly new rules for axes this year, but for hatchet rules with World Axe Throwing League, there is no minimum length for the handle, so you could have a 2-inch handle if you wanted to. The maximum length handle is 19 inches. The maximum bit length, or face of the axe, is 4 inches. And the maximum weight is 3 pounds total. But there is no minimum weight for the axe. For big axe, it is a minimum of a 23-inch handle, maximum of 30 inches. This one has to be an all-wood handle for big axe. Hatchets, it can be any material. You could have a steel handle if you wanted to. I do not recommend that. But big axe, it has to be a solid wood handle. The bit length is 4 5/8 of an inch maximum. There is no minimum because minimum blade length only gives you a disadvantage. And the full axe cannot weigh any more than 4 pounds. And they have gotten rid of the minimum weight on big axe as well. It used to be a 3-pound minimum. Hey, like I said, it's consumed my life. Not to mention, I want to build axes and custom axes, so it helps to know these things just in the back of my head, and I can say them right away, because if I'm not specific with that axe and how I'm building it, then people aren't going to buy it. So There's that factor too. For the World Axe Throwing League, your first 5 throws, if you're an advanced thrower, happen at the 12-foot line. Your next 5 throws happen at the 15-foot line. For Big Axe, you have to be between 15 feet and 18 feet. I'm pretty sure I'm also going to take my certified judges course this weekend, so there's a lot of things that I need to know randomly. Medieval fighting champion, like LARPing? Like live action roleplay style? They start beating each other with like maces and stuff? If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen that live. When I went to a comic expo. Yeah, I've seen that. Seen that live. This better not be the first sandwich you phase out on today. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to. It still sounds like it's concussion and bruising and broken bones, and that ain't my thing. I like throwing sharp shit around, but at the same point, I like it to be a little more controlled. Yay, we're not gonna phase out! $7 months? Ugh. No, thank you. That's less than the NFL. NFL's like 4 years or something like that. The bigger difference, though, North American football players like that get paid millions. I kind of doubt that those guys get paid millions and are set for life after 7 months. It's almost like a circus act. I mean, it's crazy to think that we now see that as an absolutely ludicrous idea. Like, why in the world would you put yourself through that, or why did you think that that would be your protection? But back in the day, kind of all they had. And if that's all they had, I guess it's better than nothing, but oh yeah, everything's blunted now, but I'm sure it would slice through. Hey, I should just sit and do nothing for a couple seconds from now on. But I'm sure it would do some. Yeah, I'm kind of squeamish that way, so you know. The luck is, yeah, we haven't phased out yet today. We started with 50. Whatever my stream title says, that's the number that we started out with today. 57, I think. So this will be... Seven and 8 today. Yeah, so this will be attempt number 7 and 8 today. It'll be our biggest day yet. We may not need the 8th. Kind of hoping we don't need the 8th. Alright. I'll just stand here and talk about blunted objects again. What's next? Oh, what is next? Shiny hunting every starter that's in the game. Oh, I'm like 15 hunts ahead in my head. I have like the rest of the year for content planned. But I'm doing my shiny hunt for the starters a little bit different than most people are. It's going to be every starter that's available in the biome, which is 25 of them. No. 24. 24 of them. But I'm going to get the full line of every single one of them, which means I need 3 of each. I am probably... Mousehold will be on the back burner for a very long time. Let's just be real. Mousehold will be on the back burner for a very long time. What I would rather do over Mousehold, because Mousehold, one, you cannot isolate Mousehold. It always spawns in an area where other normal type Pokemon spawn. So your best bet is Masuda method. It's also unknown odds to get the 3 family Mousehold. So I could be in for years of pain and punishment on that. I'm not about to do that right now. So, starters, Spiritomb, and then probably... I'm torn between continuing the shiny gym challenge on Sword and Shield or just starting over with it and going for the same shiny targets because I've lost all my footage from that. Which kind of sucked because that was like 90 hours of footage. Or shiny hunting all the alphas in Legends Arceus. Now, we all know that the shiny odds in... Or no, I guess not the odds, but the frequency of shinies in Arceus is much... more often. It happens a lot in Arceus. If I do a shiny gym challenge in Sword and Shield, we are looking at full odds for shinies, random encounters, very few overworld spawns. Everything would be 1 in 4,096 odds. Now, we all seen how long it took me to get Blipbug. We all seen how long it took me to get Stuffle. Those two combined were a total of 40 hours. Then, we are still on Tympole with 40 hours alone. So we have 80 hours just to try and get 3 shinies, and we're still on Tympole. I think for my own mental sanity, I can go back to that once in a while, but shiny hunting all the alphas in Arceus is probably the funner way to do it for my own mental sanity. Now, shiny hunting all the starters in Scarlet and Violet here. I hope that's the truth. I hope that comes to fruition. But legitimately, I think I might be doing starting with the shiny starters next week. Regardless, because I can do the starters as a 24-part miniseries. And put out more long-form content that helps drive the watch time, those watch hours, along with the streams. But we'll see. I still quite haven't made up my mind on what I'm going to do. Also, that is a tiny Dunsparce. I got to come up with something that avoids burnout. Because I can kind of feel it starting to creep in a little bit. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's just basically going to be a mini-series, right? Like, dedicated to Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Piplup, on and on and on and on. They may not be super long videos, but I still think it would be good videos. Not to mention 24 separate videos going out in a short amount of time. Yeah, it's great for the channel. There's a lot more chance that one of the video catches and the channel explodes too, right? It also allows me to challenge myself with my skills editing wise and things like that, and become more refined with it and learn a little bit more along the way. So my videos are only going to get better as that goes on too. Exactly. Exactly. Being so close to all the monetization targets is very, very motivating to get just more and more and more out there. 5 minutes. Let's go to the top. Oh, dude, don't worry about it. I get it. Monday wasn't all that long either, and I was incredibly tired because I didn't sleep all that good, and I was feeling slightly sick. We got 5, and nothing happened after that, so we're still here today. Still here today. But we're monetization threshold for unlocking memberships and super chats. The only thing I need is watch hours. I'm 1,005 watch hours away from that, so we've almost crossed the 2,000 hour watch time threshold on that. And then for the AdSense, I need 66 more subscribers and 2,005 watch hours. Overall, so the only thing that doesn't count towards your overall watch hours is YouTube Shorts. So, YouTube Shorts have their own separate category. I can get 3 million in 30 days and be monetized for like 3 million watches. and get to apply. And then the next step is 10 million views in 90 days, and then you can apply. My shorts don't get that much exposure. They do drive subscribers pretty well, though. So, I use shorts to grab my subscribers. I use live streams and long form content to drive my overall watch hours, and that's how we're getting there. I haven't quite figured out the way to specialize in one of the 3 categories to be successful, so I dabble in all 3 to create the success. And eventually we'll get to the point where I'll be able to have somebody on the quote-unquote team that would know more than me and help better the channel and stuff. Five minutes left? 2 minutes? Oh my god, give me one more. I'm just sitting here in my head, I'm like, man, how has it actually been 8 shinies today? That doesn't really feel like it. I guess so. It's like 3 hours, that would be 6 sandwiches. First one had 2, a couple of them had 1, this one's got 2. Alright, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think we've had... we might have only done 4 sandwiches. I don't know. I really don't know. Everything's a blur. Everything's meshing together. We're going to take a break and watch Axe Running for a couple of minutes after this anyway, so... Hey, we got one more. Nice. Can you, like, just not run away? Thank you. Nine. Oh, baby. This will put us to 66. Oh... Oh my goodness, was that a last second shiny? Legitimately last second. Alright. 64, 65, 66 coming up. Who's ready? They clone themselves? I swear. Okay, they're all 57, but they're not all female. So, they didn't quite clone themselves. You know, I'm well over 300 shinies in this game now because of this hunt. All right. We all ready? I know somebody in chat doesn't have their popcorn yet, so I can let you guys get the popcorn. I can just go for it. Pretty much just gonna go, by the way. Number 64. We got. Goldfish is close enough to popcorn. Alright. Going for number 65 now. Any moment. In the rain. With the leg. Let's go. And number 66. Last attempt for this round. Looks like it's holding a quiet mint. Buckle in, folks. Get your seatbelts tied. Strapped in. Nothing. 4-0. Okay. Cool. Cool. We all ready to see some hyper-competitive axe throwing? It's that's just it. Is it the longer it goes, it's more satisfying it gets. So there's a Pro-Am recap that I haven't watched yet. Fun fact, I've thrown with this person right here. I've thrown with that person. But, okay. I don't have ad blocker. Sorry, guys. But, this is... one of my goals in life is to throw at this level of competition.
The cheese to ignite your senses. New Cracker Barrel naturally smoked cheddar.
In the short span of just a half a decade, the sport of axe throwing has exploded, with competitions now reaching into the thousands. They have descended on Appleton, Wisconsin.
Not just thousands of people, but thousands of dollars
the physical and mental test it requires to become a world champion.
That's our inch-and-a-half bullseye from 12 feet. From 12 feet away.
The folks of Wisconsin have opened their arms to the community of axe throwing. It's time to sharpen your blade. We'll throw for dough and the title of world champion coming up. For the 5th time on ESPN, the World
It's not in Wisconsin this year, though.
Here. Hi, everybody. Alongside Evan Walters and Mike Kump, I'm Will Haskell.
This is CK's favorite person ever.
World Axe Throwing Championships. Guys, we've got an action-packed day of competition coming up right now. Let's go through the schedule right now. We're going to have the hatchet semifinals.
Oh, yeah.
The jump. We'll crown a champion when the day is all
I
said
think,
and
Kyle,
done.
I think you'll really enjoy duels. I don't know why, but I really feel like you would enjoy duels.
Finals, duels finals, then hatchet finals when it's all said and done. So much to fit into a day. You've won a couple of these championships, and I know duels
no, he
is
hasn't.
near and dear to your heart. Why is it so important to have now a
The only
semifinals on
championship
TV?
he's won on
There's so
Worlds.
much talent in this sport.
His
It
knife.
really didn't feel right to not bring 4 teams onto the broadcast, and I think it's probably everyone's favorite event to watch, and you're going to get to see a whole lot more.
We don't care about that.
Axes, they throw axes.
Okay.
For more information, visit Fox Cities.
This will give you a breakdown of.
The pros don't throw any ordinary axes. They throw axes designed specifically for axe throwing.
The worst
The
part
World Axe
is
Throwing
they
League
don't
has
even show
detailed
the axe that
specifications for
90% of
which
people
include
throw.
a maximum blade length, a maximum overall weight, and a designated handle length range. Throwing axes are not meant for splitting, so the blades are very thin. This allows throwers to focus on precision, not power.
That's
In
my
addition
axe
to
that I
having
use
a thin
typically.
blade profile, the axes must also be razor sharp, strong enough to be a utility or camping
I hate
axe.
that grinder.
Most throwers have straight handles on their axes. This means they can easily release the axe, allowing the throw to be replicated and perfected. All wattle axes have a
What about
unique
my
design
recurve
and
handle
advantage.
over here?
Axes with a
Straight
curved
up, I have
blade,
a
like the
recurve
ace of spades and the bad axe, make it easier for throwers to stick
See?
the axe to the
Slightly
board
curved.
with its curved edge while still having 4 inches of coverage. These axes are perfect for throwers who are starting out or don't have a strong throw and prefer
Recurve
a lighter
handles are
axe.
nice now for the 15-foot
Axes like
rule.
the Corporal are heavy hitters. It has a unique fishhook design and added weight on the back of the axe head. That weight provides extra power to ensure the Corporal does not drop.
The reason
when
why
it
I
hits
have the
board.
recurve is it
The Butcher is
reduces
Waddle's
the
most popular and unique axe. It has a full 4
reduces
inches
the
of coverage
rotation,
from blade to
so
handle.
then I can
Its
just do a
square
single
box-like design
single
also makes the
rotation
axe easy to
at
land
15
even
feet.
on tough boards.
That's the idea anyway, but you know, at the end of the day, I could just use this handle for my upcoming tournament, but I don't want to.
As you
I
can
don't want to
see, the
rehandle a
axes
head
used by
that
the
I-
pros are unique to the sport.
No,
For more
if I don't have
information,
to.
you can visit
However-
worldaxethrowingleague.com.
A quick reminder on how we score axe throwing for those new to
That's
the
not
sport.
the heads
Trying
that
to get it into that
they use
middle
anymore.
Tiny red circle. That
That's not
bullseye
even the
is
heads
worth
that 90% of
6
people
points.
use
Showing
now.
the size of a bottle cap. And
In
then
this little
of
sheath is
10
the head that
throws during the
people
course
use
of the
now.
match. 2 times a player can decide to go up and try and hit the kill shot. It is all or nothing. 8 points if you hit the
This
circle,
is the head
0
that 90%
if you
of
miss.
people use now.
We're going to get things
Yes.
started with the Hatchet
Razor thin.
semifinals coming up right now. Lucas Johnson taking on Colby Dean. Maybe no one better in the sport this year than Johnson, with the reigning world champion Mike Philibom and Dylan Teets waiting in the wings for semifinal number 2.
Spoiler alert,
Get to
I know who
Johnson and
wins.
Dean a little bit better. Let's hear from them.
All right, my name is Lucas Johnson. I am from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, throwing out of Murfreesboro Axe. Been throwing for just over 3 years, and notable wins. This will be our 3rd time trying to defend our 2-time duels championship title, and I'm doing it for my wife, who supported me all year, as well as all my friends and family back home.
Hello, my name is Colby Dean. I am from
You wanna try your
Jacksonville,
hand?
Virginia,
Oh, I
but
figured.
I currently live in Houston, Texas. I own a venue called Hurling Hatchets. I've been throwing
See,
for about
there's
3
hurling
years.
hatchets, CK, but there isn't
Notable
hatchet
wins,
hookers.
So those are hard to come by. This is only my 2nd win to go to ESPN. I'm currently 2-8. So getting here is a lot harder than a lot of people think. I'm pretty well known in the X-Zone community, but people at home, it may
What do
be
you
hard
think?
for you to know a lot of people because there aren't that many that actually make it to the show. So who am I doing it for? Anyone who's ever helped me, you know, throw an axe.
I mean, it's not a terrible
work
look.
on anything mental. There's so much that goes into this because you're aiming for
I could
such
get
a
away
small
with
thought
that.
repetitively. It's really hard to get it down to a science, and so anyone that's helped me, I really appreciate it.
In all
Skip.
of Canada? Like 30.
And getting set for this first semifinal. And guys, zero disrespect whatsoever to Colby Dean in this one, but all eyes have been on Lucas Johnson this year. He failed to win the U.S. Open, and it's really been the only failure, you would say, in axe throwing this summer for Lucas Johnson, who recommitted himself, a little bit of a different toss, a different mental approach. He's been very
using,
calm, cool, and
Philly
collected all
axe.
week, but you guys know, turn the
Company
lights
axe,
on, the highest of competitions, their practice throws are over. Mike, what are we going to see in this matchup?
Well, we're going to see 2 guys who last year in the World Championship threw against each other, but there were 2 guys next to them last time. Colby Dean has made it to the broadcast before, not as a singles thrower, only as a doubles thrower. He's absolutely the underdog in this matchup against, I mean, the dominant Lucas Johnson.
You also have 10 seconds to throw from the time your competitor's axe hits the target.
Oh, Dean did catch a piece of it. I apologize.
I wonder, I should show you the video of what the rules are now, though.
Which head is that that Colby is throwing?
Jack of clubs.
Colby, it looks like, I believe, he's throwing a jack of clubs. One of the very popular
They might have.
royal lineup axes. The World Axe Throwing League.
Not quite as popular these days as the axe that Lucas Johnson is throwing, the King of Diamonds, which has kind of taken over the sport almost at this point. Everyone trying to get their hands on it.
Yeah, it seems to be really popular.
My hands are on it right now,
Designed
literally.
for duels, which Lucas Johnson's obviously very good at. The back of the head on that axe is really good. In case another axe has to collide into it, it just kind of slides off instead.
And I'll give you some interesting insight. And another thing that goes on with it is the
So,
weight of it is so dead center.
What happened there was Johnson thought he hit a 5, or he thought he hit a 4. Colby looked at him and was like, you got it. And he's like, so even a 5 isn't good enough for him. I will take a 5 every day.
In the first 3 throws from Lucas Johnson.
Well, he's a has-been.
His time is up. He's exhausted all his luck throughout the year.
6-6.
Gets healthy with that one.
So those blue dots at the top, they're called kill shots. You have to call them, and if you hit them, they're worth 8 points. You only get 2 per round unless you drop your axe. If you drop your axe, then you get to go for a third one on a chance to catch up.
Competition. He's also one of the 2 finalists in Big Axe.
Yeah, Lucas has a busy day ahead of him.
Yeah, they're there every time. This is the best of the best.
First feat for anyone to win multiple axe disciplines, let alone all 3. But he's the first one to get to that point to be able to do it.
But you see how regimented he is? He was about to step to the line from the side, and he said nope. Took 2 steps back, went straight into the middle, and then walked his way through, so he knew where he was standing to be center in the
end of
ball.
last year of the throwing sport, but as we've talked about, and as you guys know, what Lucas has done this year has been so impressive. Just the tiny subtleness that change that he made to his throwing style that has made him so consistent. It was a tiny tweak, Mike, but it was certainly a significant one.
And sometimes that's all you need. And sometimes it takes just a full reset and kind of maybe taking some video of yourself, maybe asking some advice from friends. Lucas, I think, did both of those things, and just look how smooth that delivery is. I mean, almost like a darts throw as he just slides through.
He's drawing level as Dean misses the bullseye. For the
It's no longer, he was the head judge for a while, but not anymore. He decided to retire.
Compensate for that and adjust for it, and now he's grown as being one of the best in this sport.
Yeah,
This guy down here, right here, that's Nick
he has an advantage at bullseye.
Colamayo.
Down there, but he has to
He's
come up with a good shot.
He's typically one of the best in the world. He's usually ranked top 10. I've thrown against him, and he owns a venue, and that's where I was actually at that tournament, and I placed 4th place. That's his venue.
Lucas Johnson, 74% conversion on kill shots for the season and in this tournament. He's been the only man inside these final 4 semifinals that's been converting at the same rate that he does in league. And they both hit. All tied up, 1 throw to go.
Oh, this one gets nervy. Dean having to go to the left, Lucas having to go to the right.
A perfect score is 64, and these guys are 3 points away from that right now.
Moves his feet over, and I think he threw it pretty hard, but I think he's got it. Lucas tends to throw from the middle and just turn his body to the left and right.
Yeah, some people.
They're both. That's a miss on the right.
Did Colby miss as well?
It's real close.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And they are both eliminated from the World Axe Championship.
So the old rule here.
Here comes the Who's Up Less champ.
Do you know what contract is?
But what they. So you have to break the line.
I know everything about
with this one. So you have to break through. There has to be color on both sides, and those kill shots are outlined in red ink so that you can see that.
That's solid right there.
On the middle. Lucas
The new rules for this year, because everything is so much smaller, you just have to touch it. So in the new rule set for 2024, likely Colby's would have been a hit.
Whatever works, go for it.
So many small nuances. I believe this goes to like 8 rounds of overtime.
Mike Philipon went to 8 in the second round.
Wow.
And to show you how deep the sport has gotten, the reigning world champion having to survive a lengthy overtime.
Look at how casual that was from Colby. Just stepping right up, right down the middle.
I appreciate the pace. And then just kind of wait in the heavy air. In
This
here
guy
for
right here,
10 seconds.
that's Lucas's
So
duels
much of
partner.
Lucas Johnson's growth has been his mental approach too. I mean, he is so locked in.
And
focused
and
on
after this
process,
match is over, it's not the
eliminating
full match. I'll just show you the
noise,
round.
which
But we'll move over to duels, and I'll show you what duels is about. It is by far the most wild thing you can do in axe throwing.
See, he almost went for it, but kind of readjusted a little bit.
And I think we've got 2 down the middle.
Yep.
Is it going to be in?
Yeah, I just know everybody.
Is it a disadvantage?
Like if you actually look at my Facebook and social
Lucas Johnson
medias,
doesn't get broken
I'm
from,
friends
he
with
is
like
so far
almost
behind
everybody in that crowd
timing-wise,
right
Colby
now.
Dean, it has to play a little
I haven't
bit
actually
there.
met them, but
He is not human.
I've met
I think
a
that's
good
what it is.
chunk of them.
And if we had a camera that was facing Lucas right now,
This is
we'd have
overtime.
focus and
So
just
basically,
zero in
overtime
on what happens
is, they call it who sucks less.
Maybe.
Typically, it doesn't go this far.
These are both
Um,
pressure-packed
Typically,
throws.
it's
Not to say
just
that Colby
closest to
doesn't
kill
have any
shot,
pressure,
or
but
if
you
one
just
person
have to
hits the kill
imagine.
shot and the other person misses,
Lucas
they move on to the
knows
next game.
he
The
knows he has to
problem
make it
is,
no matter what, but
everybody here is
here
hitting
goes
kill
the-
shots
the
constantly,
crowd
so
isn't
we're going to
diving down,
multiple
being
rounds of overtime.
firing right at it and
Splitting them.
split them.
Very much
And
sudden
that puts
death.
pressure. I mean, if you're Lucas, he's probably looking over and seeing whether or not he hit it. You get a little curious, right?
Well, exactly. I mean, when someone throws that quickly and that confidently, it's got to shake it a little bit.
And we'll go to another.
They keep going.
We have 4 now, I think.
Welcome to the championship.
And again, these guys make it look so easy, but this amount of consistency has taken literal years for thousands of people to work up to, and even still, none of those thousands of people make it to this.
I wish I had half as much confidence going for kill shots as
Maybe
these
that's when
guys
I'll make
did,
a
by the way.
broadcast again.
Yeah.
Lucas, taking his time. He's gonna hit.
I'm going to be here all day.
It's an all-night thing.
The Canadian Open all over again.
Zero emotion out of either one of them.
So they mentioned the Canadian
Casual.
Open. The only
Locked
difference
into the
between the
process.
Canadian Open and this
I'm
is
not
the
rooting
kill
for
shots of the
defense.
Canadian
I'm
Open
not
were the size of that
And right
5
down the middle
circle.
again.
They used to be 3 inches across for the kill shots.
Just you can hear a pin drop in here.
What was that record? 9.
I think they end up switching sides eventually.
But our very own Mike Kump here has the record for kill shots overall back in the olden days.
And that's when they were balloon-sized.
Yeah.
That one.
That's a little high, but I think he still got it. That jack of clubs has some really good coverage. At this point, he's just gonna be an endurance match.
You can tell, like, along here, this is some of the world's best throwers, and even they are in disbelief of what's happening right now.
Sometimes once it clicks and once, they got used to the pressure there later in the game, they just can't seem to miss.
There's got to be something that snaps him out of it. And
Wow,
man,
Colby is on a roll.
I can't even. I've never seen anything.
Well, I know the answer, but I won't give it away.
Well, we've hit a lot of time for this year's World Championships of Axe Throwing. Thank you so much for joining us.
And the other rule is they have to alternate sides every throw.
In sudden death here in just the first game of the
So they have to go left side, then right side, then left side, then right side, then left side, then right side, and so on. Which is incredible because people tend to favor one side over the other side. I am definitely left side dominant.
Colby hits another. Colby, I believe, a high-level wrestler, and certainly in high school, a 4-time state champion.
The right bleachers were blocked out. Thought that Dean may have actually been right of the mark. He was not.
So the head judge told him to switch sides.
Because we've reached
Shake something up.
10 of them.
10 rounds of
You know,
overtime.
I can't imagine what's going through the other players' minds who are sitting there watching this, knowing that they're going to have to go against one of these two.
He didn't even set his feet. He just walked over there and
Easy work.
Like hay bales. Interesting. Yes.
Oh, the switch of lanes does in Lucas Johnson.
Yeah. Yeah, not the same. So I'm going to scroll ahead to what duels is.
One game away in this best of 3.
He's not out of it yet.
And look, and now you just didn't miss. Like,
Do you know? And
impressive showing from Dylan Teets.
All right. So
They'll take a seat
duels
for a little bit.
is
Duels semifinals.
wild. Wild. Again, nobody throws these axes, by the way.
Kind of love the team name.
Hey, DJ, what's going on?
Minute to win it is in, and they are underway in the first of 2 semifinals. Just a growing fun part of this sport.
Oh, you'll see.
Players with
You'll
some
see.
TV experience doing battle in this one. So one throw in, it's best 2 games out of 3. Simultaneous throws and a drop from the axe of Kyle Durant.
I'm doing good, DJ. How are you?
Vin Crescenzo up against Sam Carter, who's 2019 World Axe Throwing Champion, and his partner, Corbin Decker.
A little too close for comfort there on the left. As we're going to see Vin pick up his axe right off the floor. Sam taking
Just
time
chilling
to let him
today?
know how terrible
That's
the
always
throw was.
fun.
And I think, as you may have mentioned, Vin and Sam, some former appearances there. Their partners on the outsides, Corbin and Kyle, new to the bright lights.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
on that throw.
And just to give you some analysis here, you see Kyle came and took over Vin's side, throwing too far to the right, and Vin luckily getting a deflection above it and keeping the axe in the board. Maybe a little bit of nerves from the rookie there.
They get the same score when it's all said and done, but nearly
This guy with the tattooed head, he makes some of the wildest axes you will ever see.
Just a huge disadvantage for Durant and Crescenzo.
And the interesting thing in doubles is that you can make it up on the kill shots, and your opponents tend to have like this, you know, feeling like they don't want to go up and risk losing points, so sometimes they'll stay down. And you'll have wild swings that you don't quite see as often in singles.
Yeah, this is
Kyle
crazy.
back to doing what got them here, hitting just 12s all
And then I'll show you
on Friday. To
this
turn their
one.
spot.
This one goes fast because there's only 5 throws. There's still 10 axes scored, but there's only 5 throws.
Right now, trying to figure out what they need.
Nice to watch, DJ.
Got
I
one
like
kill
that.
shot
I like
called,
that.
it seems, at
Nice to
least.
watch. Axe throwing is such a satisfying sport.
All right, all kill shots called.
But
So Sam and Corbin, longtime doubles partners for probably about 4 years now.
That might be a double hit.
In 5 years, I'll be doing this
yeah, you
full
double
time.
down each turn. It's fast. So is Big Axe. Big Axe, it's 5 throws. For 2023, 2024, it'll be 7 throws. So it'll be a little bit longer.
No, it was a miss.
Interesting.
So 2 points
Five.
gained are not going to be enough, I believe.
I think, yeah, Sam and Corbin.
Also, Have you guys heard me talk about
Interesting.
the axe maker that I idolize? His name is Goose for 81 Axes. So this is one of his axes. This handle right here is one of his axes. And I'm going to go, not this weekend, but the weekend after, I'm going to be throwing with him again, and I am so excited. But it just goes to show you the respect that axe makers have, because this guy's an axe maker, this guy's an axe maker, but he is using some other axe maker's axe. So there's just a lot of respect between each other.
Game one goes to Carter and Decker. Sloth Ghost, as we were looking at their name earlier.
Carter the Sloth and Corbin the Ghost.
A stock ace of spades versus a modified ace of spades. No, it's just it's
Ben actually saying he thinks
it's a
Saigon's
pattern that
hack and
he
a half, and
emulates.
doesn't
So
throw with him anymore. I think it's
where
a
he's
quote.
at
I
is
keep paraphrasing.
Pritis, Alberta, is where he's at, and it's meant to mimic the Rocky Mountain lines that we have in Alberta. So it's basically the prairie skyline with the Rocky Mountains in the background.
Decker throwing a vintage
Yeah.
pawn head that's been profiled. And then on the other side, Kyle Durant and Vin Crescenzo, both axe makers themselves that hang some beautiful axes. Throwing some axes that they did, of course they made it for themselves, right? But in that first round, maybe caused
But they
a little bit
didn't
of
make it
damage
for
to them
themselves.
as they had some collisions.
I think Kyle made the head for
Tied
himself,
up.
but he didn't make the handle.
23 points apiece.
And this is where you start to group them just a tiny bit closer to make sure you get these sixes.
Take care, DJ. We'll see you soon.
Oh, a little high for Ben. A little too much energy, a little high.
Well, I mean,
Get a 12 on the left.
I don't actually know Ben or Kyle. He's just using somebody that I know as
Bottom
axe.
of the blade to at least salvage 5 points out of it, but a 1-point edge for the duo already up a game in this match.
And no bias here.
You know what, you're good at the sport and you're committed to it when you've got 2 axes tattooed on your head. I mean, that's
dedication.
Dedication right there.
I mean, in all fairness, I want
They're not
the axe that I threw my perfect game with, I want it tattooed on this thumb.
Pretty close. Okay, so they're going to keep that 1-point lead, Carter and Decker. I think we're going to get 4 kill shots called. 2, 3.
They're all going up. Everybody's standing up.
Carter and Decker hit 2 kills, go to the finals.
I don't think Sam Carter's caught it. I think he's wide right.
It'll hit.
Those two.
And the
Yeah,
2019
it
world
is it.
champion, the only one to miss on those 4 kill shots.
That could be.
So the Carter miss gives game 2 to Vin to
So
win.
that gives you an idea of what duels is.
Decisive game.
Now we'll go to what Big Axe is, because Big Axe is also wild. I found out that there is like no control in Big Axe. You just kind of grip it and hope for the best. Also, they run way too many ads on here, and the unfortunate part is the World Axe Throwing League has no control over ads. YouTube has taken over all control of ads.
Boom. Easy.
So,
Ohio. This is my first time on ESPN. I've lost the game to make it there 10 times, so it feels good to get
this
that 10 point
is
in
now
and
the guy
finally
that comes
completing
up with
a nine,
all
so
the
it's actually
rules
Big
for
Axe.
axe throwing for the World Axe Throwing
Ninth is
League.
the only discipline I haven't won so far. I've got a few wins in the other disciplines, but I'm hoping to get a
And
ninth
he was
one
the
under my
first
belt as well.
person to get a perfect game with the new 7-throw rules.
And it'll be Tyler Flynn against Lucas Johnson for a Big Axe title. Best 2 out of 3, only 5 throws per game. Obviously have that kill shot available to call at any point in time if you want it in the 5. But Mike, this is just a totally different discipline. And while competitors are getting better and better, perfection is not nearly as guaranteed as we see sometimes in hatchet.
Absolutely, and you'll see actually our throwers today using two different styles of throw. Tyler's going to go.
The one thing that I found
no step,
way bigger,
just use
way
the
bigger.
power off of his
The
back
one thing that I
leg
found
to
is
propel
because
himself
you're
forward
also
with that axe.
3 feet
Whereas
further
Lucas is
back
gonna
than where
take
you
a
are with
step, and he's
hatchet,
gonna be stepping with
and
his
it's also
left
a
and-
much
and
bigger
gliding through
axe.
there.
The smaller
More
of
than
changes
a
you make,
baseball throw,
the
but
bigger
more like
of
that.
influence it has on the axe.
You can see that Flynn is going for a flush.
It's just overall bigger,
best as
so
possible.
everything
He
is
has
just
a little less leeway because
ridiculous.
he's throwing that Colossus, but it does maximize the coverage he's able to get.
I said it's hard to be perfect. They're perfect to start.
And that
No
axe
bullseyes
that Tyler
in the
Flynn is
first two
throwing, this one
passes.
right here. Come on, give me this axe right here. I just bought this axe, so I'll be owning this. Not his axe specifically, but the same axe head is what I'll be owning in 9 days. So I bought it.
Got them
I just
here
have to
is
go
the
pick
thing
it up
that
when I'm
makes
at the
all this
Marathon
angry.
League.
These guys are really, really tough to beat.
Yeah, and I'm used to a head weight that's
Flynn's slipping.
less than 3 pounds, and the big axe that I was throwing
Not
is
to know what just happened. It's so good as you
over
focus. That might be a
3
little bit
pounds.
low.
And he's going to be okay there. It's only a 1-point difference, and in big axe with the 5-throw round, if it's
Yeah, he was so
1 or 2
happy with his
points on the
4.
final throw. Both
It's one of those
competitors are
throws where it's
typically
like,
gonna
it
go for the kill
happened,
shot.
move on. It's a best 2 out of 3, so it's no big deal, right? But now if he hits a 6 here and his competitor hits a 5, tie game.
A get healthy throw from Tyler Flynn. Johnson trying to match.
Both of them making a correction. Flynn coming up and getting in the bullseye.
I want to do a big axe one-hand throw. One thing that you don't see these guys doing is the two-handed throw, and that's how I threw my big axe, is with 2 hands, just because it was harder to be consistent with a one-handed throw with the weight. But I went and got the Colossus axe head because it's lighter, so that I can go into the one-handed throw and be more comfortable and try and emulate what I do with my hatchet, so that all my throws across all disciplines, across all distances are the same, so that I can build that muscle memory all the way across.
Oh, did he waste the good one? No, he didn't. Good.
It's more of a psychological game
All right,
with this
Lucas
one
Johnson,
than anything.
5 more throws. You take this next round. Well, it certainly is never going to be me.
Not with that attitude.
Smooth down the middle from both competitors. Oh, Lucas thinks he has a 5. May have turned the head out to the right. Oh.
It is a 5.
Lucas going to take a
It
second
is.
look here.
Yeah.
So what he's looking at is there is a pen line around that red bullseye. And if that pen line is showing on both sides of the axe,
So he just called a
that would
second,
be a bullseye. So Lucas is going to call for a second here.
which
Maybe
means
flash
a
on, see if
judge.
you can see that pen line. A very quick confirmation for the 5. Wow.
Worth a shot.
You can always call a second on any throw
As
if
if
you
he didn't
think
get
that
enough
the
air
judge
time.
is sliding
So
you
that
points.
confirmation is more that you can see wood grain between the blade.
Correct, yeah. A lack
and
of
the
that
bullseye,
pen line
yeah.
being on the other side there, on that right side, like Lucas thought there may have been.
The official rule.
The other thing that
axe
Lucas
has
is
to
doing,
break the
he's
scoring
holding
zone,
mid
so it has to
on
have
his
a scoring
hand,
zone on
like on
both
his
sides of
handle,
that axe.
which would effectively make it rotate a
Johnson
little
opens up a
faster
2-point lead
because he
for
does
Tyler
take that
Flynn,
step,
trying to draw
which
even
creates more momentum,
in this championship
more
match.
momentum kind of
Your
thing.
Flynn,
So
just don't get too comfortable.
it's just,
Stay with what you're
there's
doing.
so many tiny
Sometimes
little
when you have that,
nuances.
6'5", 6'5", you start to like, all right, he's kind of missing it. And you get a little too comfortable and you drop on low.
Went quick, and it appeared to be the right decision in that moment.
Deja vu.
So now,
Lucas just
effectively,
needs to
Lucas
be able
needs
to
a
keep
6,
that
Tyler
inside
needs
straight.
a 5
Yeah,
to bring it
what
within
really
1,
happened is
and
once
then
he
you
released
need a
it with
missed
that
kill
right
shot
hand,
and a
his
hit
fingers
kill
are
shot
just
from
catching
Lucas
the
in
handle
order
too
to
much and
win.
giving it that little bit of twist and
Crazy,
sending it off
right?
axis, turning the
He's
head
still not
back.
out of it, 3 points down with only 2 throws left.
That's all it takes,
But
especially
now,
at this level.
it could be out of reach.
And And you can see
And
how
it's
high up
out of reach.
Lucas holds that axe. He's so far up the handle that the handle's sliding out of his hand, that whole release. And it's so much time there that where something can go wrong, right?
But yeah.
Ever feel
it's
like no matter what
there's
you
so
got,
many things. And I haven't even gotten
someone's
into
got more.
knife throwing, and I haven't even thrown a knife yet.
Another 5, so it's a 4-point lead.
This one is 15 feet at minimum. So you'll see where Lucas stands down here,
I'm playing for a world championship. I'm not gonna.
and he'll take a step, and he'll land right on the 15-foot line, which is this first white line here. Tyler doesn't take any step, but his toe has to be behind that white line.
If Flynn throws a 4,
From
Lucas can hit
15
the kill
feet.
shot to tie, and it looks like
It's a 5.
Yeah.
Flynn confirms it is a 5, which means there is no mathematical way.
And Lucas, pretty important there. Although he went quick, he went for a practice throw in the bullseye.
There is,
Not going
yeah.
for a silly throw.
So
That was
foot
a silly
fouls,
throw.
if you cross the line before the judge calls the shot, it's a 0. Technically, you get a warning, but it's a 0 if you cross the line before the judge calls the point. It's a 0. If you do it again, that 0 point counts as your warning. If you do it again, effectively you can be removed from the tournament. It's very strict that way.
He did.
And for those watching, the amount that he's missing
But
is half an inch.
it's extremely rare that ever gets called.
But at the level these throwers are at, that makes that much of a difference.
They used to. It was a big change. So I can show you, like, there's a lot of follow through, but everything's so controlled that it's pretty rare that it actually happens. So you get the idea of big axe. I'm going to show you something ridiculous of what actually used to be the world axe throwing that we first knew. The sport has changed so much. They've changed so. Anyway, I'll give you a quick.
Morning, folks.
So,
Tyler Flynn with the World Axe Throwing League.
this is the new target.
Running you through some of the basics.
It's
of
so
the new
ridiculous.
2024 rules with some little. However, you aren't
So,
penalized.
this is the new target. There's 5 bullseyes. The kill shots are also smaller. The kill shots are the size of this dot. This dot is only 3/4 of an inch. This dot is 1.5 inches. This will be 1.5 inches. It's ridiculous. And you're trying to hit that from 12 feet and 15 feet away. Stupid. Ridiculous. There's a lot that's going into it. But if we go back, way, way back to how it all first started, which would have been like, everything was still super controlled there. 2019 US Open, that would give you an idea, but it's not this kind of idea.
If you're an older adult wanting to learn guitar, I have a question for you. What's the difference between a guitar beginner who
yeah,
bought their
3/4 of an inch from 15 feet away.
First time ever on.
But this will give you an idea of how this is old spruce boards. Things bounced off. They were using old East Wing one-piece all steel hatchets. Bullseyes were bigger. Kill shots were bigger. Everything was just like kind of ridiculous. This is the wood that I'm used to throwing on. So when I go to these tournaments and I see all this soft wood, I'm like, whoo wee, look at this. But it's going to be interesting.
He throws super fast, and it would throw me off my game, and it kind of caught me.
It look easy in a quarterfinal win just moments
But
ago,
this
and
is
he's
just a
standing
change from like 4 years.
You used earlier in the day.
Will collapse the nerves and like everyone.
to get going. Clem Whitaker, this type
So
of performance in this
the 4 years, the evolution of the game. They're saying 4 years ago they were having a tough time hitting a 3-inch bullseye.
Family, friends from all over. Family, friends from all over 4 different countries.
6-6,
all over North America as well.
Cody Baker in the right lane.
Like, and now this is just like brute forcing.
Baker with a little bit of a hometown edge here. Part of the Binax network here in Chicago.
Actually, you know what? I am actually going to show you the Canadian Open because that was just like about brute forcing and going crazy with it. if you go to the Canadian Open, you'll get a little bit more of where they like had this massive run up to it. If it even exists on here anymore. This one right here. Canadian Open doesn't exist anymore. Neither does the US Open.
Maybe this will. Bread that's topped with flavors of butter and garlic, then sprinkled with Parmesan. Got your interest now, huh? Use code GOCRAZY
But,
to get yours for a limited time at littlecaesars.ca.
I'll show you this, and then I'll do one more. I got to do one more Dunsparce sandwich, so.
Welcome to the Northeast. This is Halifax.
A little bit tougher to get those axes in because they aren't broken up yet.
So now they do
Soften
this
those
like
boards with,
run up to it.
We had said earlier with a little bit of water helps, but once we get a few axes in there, it'll soften up a bit more just to make sure that all those axes get in nice and solid. As you see, that's why we have those practice throws, to make sure we get those drops out early.
But, yeah, they have this random run up to it,
by
and
winning 4 matches. And again, it's
that doesn't
terminology
exist
can
in
be a
World
little
Axe Throwing
confusing for
anymore.
newcomers like myself, because it's the opposite of tennis or volleyball.
So
The smaller
the sport has
portion
changed
is the match. The
so
larger
much
portion
in
is
the
set.
past. In the past 4 years, it's actually kind of unreal how much the sport has changed in the past 5 years, 6 years. So at least with the new with the bigger bowl, those stencils don't even exist anymore. So those ones that I was showing you where the 1.5-inch bullseye exists, that small dot never used to exist. So it used to be 3 inches across, and that's what I learned on. So that's where I got my perfect game. I haven't gotten one with the small bullseyes, but it's the progression and just the skill that happened from it is beyond comprehension. Yeah, mine was under the 2019 rule set. Big bullseyes, 1 kill shot. Kill shots used to be worth 10 points. So yeah, it really is. It's the Axeman community honestly is second to none. Legitimately, when I was like this marathon league I'm going to, not this weekend but the weekend after, I literally messaged the guy and I'm like, hey, coming from, I know what's up and whatever else, but do you mind if I stay at your place? It just saves me money and whatever else. I'll give you $50 instead of paying for a hotel. He just was straight up like, your money's no good to me that way. Just stay here for free at any time. And just ridiculous. Do it. Do it. I have my own targets in my backyard. So I'm lucky enough that I don't have to go anywhere. But when it's minus 26 degrees outside, I'm not going to be throwing no axes outside. You've never thrown anything like an axe? Well, I can tell you right now, it's like golf. Let the axe do the work. The axe will get to the target. The axe will rotate on its own. You're just placing it there. You're just pushing it there. That's all there is to it. You don't have to throw nearly as hard as you think you. That's for sure. All right. Nerf Vortex. That brings me back some Nerf Vortex. Yeah, axes are a different animal altogether. Knives, you're kind of forcing in. You're trying to force that rotation. Darts. I would say it's probably closer to darts than it is knives in a way. Now, I've never thrown a knife, so I wouldn't actually know, but... I plan on it. I plan on throwing knives soon. I just hope that my materials ship soon that I ordered on Friday so I can get an axe built for the 15-foot rule set for this tournament. If not, I have another plan that should work out. Hey, no problem, Kyle. I appreciate that. Lurking counts just as much. Lurking counts just as much. I'll be honest, I might not even finish the sandwich. Finish the time frame on it, unless I get a shiny. But we'll see. The stream was a little longer than I had anticipated, but that's okay. Lurking is important. Lurking counts. I know streamers that wouldn't even have a career if it wasn't for lurkers. Hey, get the time that you can with the kiddo. Definitely get the time that you can with the kiddo. It's more important than watching the stream. I can do it, that's true. You're not just Master Eevee, you're the master at multitasking. My toes haven't warmed up, so as soon as I'm done stream, I'm going to sleep. Perfect. That's what I like here. Doing the right things. Doing the right things. You know what's not doing the right thing, though, is Dunsparce. It's not becoming a 3-segment Dunsparce. So... It's perfect. It's the perfect setup. If everything lines up the way it should, I'll be... Whenever the update happens, I'll let you guys know tomorrow morning. We'll probably be over 2,000 hours. I just don't know when that update... It's so random, that update. Sometimes it happens at 9 o'clock in the morning, sometimes it happens at 10 o'clock at night, sometimes it's 6 a.m., I don't know. Oh boy, look at you go. Look at you go. You're on it. Not me. I feel like McKnight's passed out. He did warn us he might fall asleep. I feel like that might max out my ADHD. Totally fair. Totally fair. Guess we're gonna finish the sandwich. Yes, we're finishing the sandwich. I should go to that rock and see what happens. I'm also starting to get hungry, so you know. I'll survive for the rest of the sandwich that we got cooking though. That's not one single sandwich phased out today. I've gotten a shiny on every single sandwich. That's a good day. And no Dundunsparce shinies. It's even better. Even better. No Dundunsparce shinies. We'll have 9 attempts today. And if only every day was that successful, we would, by odds, we would have been done in like 10 days, 11 days. That's true. You did get the Ligar. I mean, technically I don't have to finish the sandwich, but what's another 18 minutes of my life? Actually, 18 minutes of my life with 4 concurrent viewers on YouTube right now, that's an hour and a half of watch time, roughly. So, that's what that is. Right? That's why it stacks so fast with live streaming. Starters and randoms for make raid mode. That is perfect. Yeah, we'll finish the sandwich because I know tomorrow's going to be a shorter stream. It'll be like a... Maybe I'll try and start a little early so I can get a full 2 hours in. That'll be about all it'll be streamed tomorrow. Still better than nothing. Thursday we got Epilogue coming up. That was quite skillful, Dundunsparce. I appreciate it. Boom. Calculated fall. Perfectly calculated. Nope. Not the message I'm waiting for. Just, I'd be happy with one more. Honestly, just one more. And I probably wouldn't even finish the sandwich if I'm being completely honest with you. I'd probably just go to the top and see what happened. I gotta do some laundry today, too. Can't forget to do that. It's kind of an important part of being an adult. It's 4 o'clock. Alright. Continue. What, 9 minutes? I moved the buttocks. Ignite's pretty dead set on 73 being the none. I don't know about that. I think we're gonna go well beyond. My instincts are saying it's gonna be just over 100. Yeah, I know. Oh. I'm thinking it's going to be just over 100. Just what my gut says. I get lucky with random targets, but when I'm going for something specific, it takes a while sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh well, I'm patient. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. That's the unfortunate part about everything being RNG. Right? It'll happen when it happens. Nothing I can do to control it other than keep going. Yep. Exactly. That's exactly. We only get one, we get one. Not a big deal. 1 is better than 0. But 9 total today. Very acceptable day. This is another popular spot. You gonna spawn in as a shiny? Hmm? You gonna do it? You gonna do it? No. Fine. I was watching back some of my clips and VODs and stuff, getting ready to try and like edit the long form content, and I think it was on like the 5th shiny Dunsparce. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna control my emotions and not get too excited because I think we're in for a long one. I think I'm gonna see a lot of them. Well, here we are, 67 of them later. I guess I would have been like 62 later if that was like the 5th one that I had said that on. That's true. That's true. The nice thing about where I have my life situated at the moment is it doesn't matter what I'm doing. I am very happy doing it. So I'm willing to put in the effort, and I'm okay with how long things take. I'm okay with doing things a certain way that needs to be the right way. So it's not so much of a I guess chore or task as it seems to be when I am legitimately enjoying it. Might be slightly narcissistic, or not narcissistic, sorry, masochistic, but no, I do love the things that I do, which is build axes, throw axes, shiny hunt, stream, content create, go to the gym. That's my whole life. And if you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you. I'm not gonna say because apparently it's against TOS. The rest of it. Howdy. Oh, we only got a minute left. Probably coming up to the end pretty quick. Yep, there it is. There it is! Alright, one last evolution for the day. Will we get lucky? Let's be the one. Promenade. 67. That was way too quick. All right, evolution number 60. I didn't teach it the move. See, that's what happens right there. When you don't do all the steps, it just doesn't evolve. Good thing I have materials coming out the wazoo. Alright, maybe I just manipulated the RNG enough. This one, number 67, is the winner, right? Right? No, it is not. Anywho, we tried. Overall, a successful day because no matter what, we're inching closer, right? Closer and closer and closer. Single day. I'm gonna go ahead and just run a 2-minute ads real quick on. Fortunately, number 67 was not the answer, but said we'll try again tomorrow. Tomorrow, like I said, shorter stream. Might start a little bit earlier. Make sure to hit the subscribe button with that little notification. You guys don't miss any of the action. And hopefully, if not, Thursday probably won't be the day. Epilogue. Maybe Friday. Maybe Friday. As far as YouTube goes, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you for working towards great things. Have a good night.